All right, we live. We should be live. Okay, cool. Just jumping straight into this as soon as I can load it. There it is. Cool. We're loaded. We're in. Let's go. I got 4 hours to grind. This is what we're doing today. Where am I? Oh wait, hang on. No, wait. There's some fashion stuff. Actually, I don't like that ship. And then, that's right. So we have. Wait, do it again. And we'll go with this one. Alright. That'll be relevant later. Bounties. Because if I'm gonna grind, I might as well grab brownies to do this. Because that's how you level up in Destinies. You get bounties, you do stuff. Alright. I'm wearing my Space Marine shirt, which is kind of fitting. This is in space. Space! So much space. Space! But no, this is just a straight into it. No stops. Kind of day. The spaceship. Alright, let's see. Alright, no, we gotta go this way. Let's go talk to Rasputin. What you got for us? Oh, alright. One involves just using grenades? Sweet. That'll be easy. That's the easy one. What's in my post box? Oh, okay. Well, that's that. Whatever. Not worth it. Also not worth it. Yeah, okay, not worth it. Alright, yay! Red Warder. Let's see here. Gauntlets with low stats. Not interested. Can't get a pattern out of it. I have more deep sight resonance than I care to actually do anything with. Already have a god roll of that. And alright. Yay! Okay, we got 4 umbrals. They're just sitting there. But we'll deal with those later. What am I doing here? Oh. There's no bounties here. I need to actually grind that up. Huh. Alright, I guess I did grab my deep sight for today already from that. I didn't think the daily reset had already happened when I did that. Whoops. Oh! Of course it did happen. Oh well. Yay. Okay, I need to do... Alright. So we have to do all the seasonal activities. Yay! But that's why we're here. We're here to do all of them. We're here to do all the seasonal stuff. I was like, what the hell? Thought I heard something. But it'd be that way. Alright, might as well decrypt this.
What cipher is this?
Dang, I have so much. Alright, you can keep running like these events. Nope. Nope. Actually, okay, you're not that bad. Yay! I mean, you have a lot of resilience. That's a lot of resilience. It'll be interesting like next season when like all the stats get reworked. Cause it may not be worth it to actually go heavy into any of them. I only have a 32% damage reduction. Damn. Oh, might as well see about buying stuff from you. Since I'm here.
If we end, the data ends with us. That fate is too terrible to comprehend.
Hey, Hank, how's it going? How you doing? Just looking over some stats and gear. How are you doing today? As I go around blowing up stuff. Let's see here. Was that? Why not? I think this is the one I wanted to masterwork. Or is there one that had higher? No, this was the one. This is one. Doing good. Ran some errands today. Now chilling at home. Nice. I don't have any. Oh, okay. I don't have enough of that. Whatever. What do I need? I just literally looked at this not too long ago. Ascended shards. I need 2 more ascended shards. Wait. You have ascended shards for sale. Just found out there's a Baton Kaitos remake. It's gonna have a Japanese voiceover only, and it makes. Oh really? Only Japanese voiceover?
Begin then.
Huh. That's strange. Not what I was expecting. Yeah. I don't have enough. Yay! Alright, well, whatever. That's like, come on, the game's. But come on, yeah, I know, right? I wonder if it has to do with. At least give us a choice, yeah. I wonder if it has something to do with like maybe like rights expiring or stuff like that. Like it could have just been like they don't have the rights to use that dialogue anymore. That's the only thing I could think of.
Yep. Legion hit us.
But yeah, no, I would have at least appreciated it. Wait, what the hell? What just went to? Oh right. So much stuff. It's probably the trailer didn't have any voices in it. Yeah, that would make sense now that you can. Yeah, that's why we probably didn't see any or hear any voices really.
What the?
Oh, that's the one I want to keep. That one. That. All right. Yeah, huh. That's disappointing. Because I know you were telling me, like, the voice acting was meme tier, but still. I was looking forward to, like, hearing, like, meme voices. Let's see here. Alright, first thing activity-wise we're gonna do here. Oh, right, I forgot I have to go talk to Hawthorne. So many people here in this little hub to go talk to about stuff. Yeah, definitely leave me a sample in the Discord, which reminds me, I was supposed to set up a dinner thing. A food channel in the Discord. So today, Hank, I want your opinion on this. I've come across what was called the Ultimate Nachos. It was, you had the nachos, the cheese, guacamole, sour cream, steak, chicken, and sausage and jalapenos on it. It was a lot.
Catch you later. The view up here is pretty good too, I guess. Huh. If you like concrete.
I could do the guacamole and jalapenos, but otherwise it seems pretty neat. Yeah. I haven't had the sausage that they make in the area, but it's pretty good. Pretty good. Let's see here. All right. First activity to do. Where am I doing activities? Because I need to finish out a couple storylines. I have a lot of storylines to finish out. And this. You know what?
The view up here.
Let's do the spookies. All right. It's the real question for me is, do we want to do spookies or pirates first? Because spooky time. I don't know how much longer I have left in spooky time or pirates, but Hank, do you have a preference to either one? Spookies, spooky ghosts, spooky space ghosts, or space pirates? Which I can just call. You know what I just thought about? You remember space ghosts? All right, space pirates. All right, we'll do space pirates. Do you remember Space Ghost? Like either the TV talk show thing that they were doing, or yeah, Space Ghost Coast to Coast. Yeah. Where? Okay, I need to go to here, and then let's do this. That show was fun. That was a good show. I'd cheat, stay up late and watch it. Yeah, nice. Man, I don't blame you. If you could keep up with what was going on, yeah, it was a fun show. Zork was your favorite? Yeah. No, Zork was the one who would always fight back, at least. Moltar was just kind of there. But I liked Moltar. Oh, let me readjust this light so it's not actually getting on my face so much. Yay, space pirates. So this was it's still here for at least for the time being. What we're doing, and this is hilarious that they have, and you'll see it on their ships in a moment. But we're essentially having a ship-to-ship battle, and we're about to go board someone else's ship. And yes, their spaceships have sails on them. Why? I don't know why the spaceships have sails, but we're here. I guess just to really tie in the whole pirate theme. I do like how they do the entrance for everybody. Whenever you want to load, game. Oh, there we go. Yay!
These privateers got quite a haul stashed away somewhere.
Let us board their vessel and uncover its location.
This is probably the best exotic. Known as Wither Horde, where you literally just throw out a grenade, it's a grenade, it's a small, single-use grenade launcher, but it will reload itself over time, and it leaves an AoE behind. So, well, you'll see me do this a lot is where I'll shoot one shot with it and then switch to like the other weapon, which happens to be the auto rifle from Halo, or at least as about as auto rifle from Halo as you can get without being sued. Line that hip here. I mean, this battle, wow, it really is just like the Halo 2 battle rifle, yeah. They went, so Bungie had like their 30th anniversary stuff, and they crammed as much they could do with Halo. The energy sword is like split into 2 weapons in this game. Like it exists, it's just 2 halves. Hey Kiwi, how you doing? How's it going?
That's right, Guardian. The salvage crew is already en route to strip this.
Do I need these? Yeah, I do need those wells. Come here.
We are not
How
here
you
for
doing,
your
Kiwi? How's it going?
Spider.
Good. Our cyclone may have just been downgraded. That's good. Yeah, Womble was telling me about the cyclone that y'all about the tropical cyclone, but like, it's also just gonna be a whole lot of rain. It looked like. Which is good. Yeah, rain and high winds. Yeah. Well, like, here's the thing about tropical cyclones and hurricanes that a lot of people kind of neglect is really the thing that kills a lot of people in these kind of scenarios is the rain. You'll get a lot of flooding rain that will happen, and people will drive into those floodwaters, not realizing, oh, it doesn't take that much water to stall your car out. And then, well, you're kind of at the mercy if someone can get to you or not. So. So yeah, like, hopefully nothing bad happens. Well, plus on the plus side, Octopath Traveler 2 comes out in 2 weeks. Oh yeah! Yeah, that is true. Wait. Wow, I didn't process it. That was like 2 weeks from now that would be out. Wow, that's quick.
That lie about having found the relic. I bet they have it hidden somewhere.
Yeah, like, that's one of those games I'm definitely looking forward to see come out. I have not tried out the demo. Today was my actually like kind of going out adventure day. I actually went out to a couple stores, comic book stores, collectible stores today with a friend of mine. I actually bought, well, you can't see her, but I bought like another figurine, statue. I have her like over there in like the cupboard or like bookshelf. So I did that, and I bought a couple t-shirts today. I bought a new floor mat, rug, doormat. Doormat's the word I'm looking for. I bought a new doormat for inside my apartment, because I have one on the outside, but that's all a really cool one. I was like, well, I could have one on the inside, right? And yeah, it's a Godzilla doormat. I mean, like, it's like super fitting for me. Okay, I need to find the dude here. Oh, there's the dude. So this captain here, the Scorch Captain, drops a weapon, and oh, he picked it up. Oh, no, wait, I can grab it. Aha! Give me this. I need this to go. Oh, well, never mind. They dealt with that. One of the walkers down. Yes, the new stuff in Fire Emblem. Are you talking about Engage or I assume Engage. Or are we talking about 3 oh yeah, Engage.
We got what we need, hero. Clear the top deck and let's get out of here.
I still find it hilarious that the main protagonist for Engage has like Colgate hair.
Salvage crews will take care of it.
Oh hey. I actually go the right direction. Whatever, at least they'll get pulled, I suppose. I find the character design for Engage to be hilarious. But it also has been pointed out to me, it's like, wow, this is really like the secret to, oh my god, the main protagonist is annoying a bit. Oh no. It was pointed out to me that the main protag kinda, or not the main protag. Oh, which one are we fighting? Miharatis. Wait, which boss is it? Oh, we're fighting Skips. Skips. Wait. Oh, yeah, he's up here. Where'd he go? Whatever. Oh, right. That essentially Fire Emblem Engage is the sequel to Tokyo Mirage Sessions that like we never got. Oh, right. We gotta destroy these bombs. Oh, hey, a giant robot. Seriously, this thing looks like it's something right out of Mech Warrior. Like this brig here. Ow, I exploded. I forget, Hank, have you played Mech Warrior? I got roped into playing by Addison once and I didn't like it. Fair enough. I see Addison also roped you into things that you did not like. As the way of Addison. I have no idea whatever happened to that guy though. Popped a well. I think he moved to Washington State. Oh, wow. Huh. I did not know. Oh, this guy died? The boss died and I didn't even notice. I was so busy like clearing out the ads, I didn't even know the boss died.
Once again, the Hidden will continue their search, but there is no knowing where she may be now.
Yay, T-pose to assert
Witness
dominance.
for forgiveness, I expect. Something tells me it isn't merciful.
Alright, let us see here. Alright, so now I've done that, there is... How much progress have I made on this? Alright, so I need to kill more combatants. So we can do more. Actually, I know where we need to go to kill lots of stuff. I need to kill lots of things real quick. This is always fun. What am I gonna see here? Barrier overload and unstoppable. Oh boy. This is a fun little activity called Dares of Eternity. It's imagine if the cosmic forces of this universe were to essentially do, well, all right, it's not of this universe. Is a cosmic force from an alternate universe decided they want to make you a part of like a game show. That's essentially what this is. And apparently one of them is a horse. But the horse sound effects they used is clearly just a dude making horse noises. I find it hilarious because of how cheap it is. Instead of just riffing off like horse sound effects, they just go, yeah, no, we're just gonna have a dude horse noises because it's funny. And that's kind of the whole vibe of that. It's just, and there's also a lot of game show references and stuff. Because essentially you are playing a game show. Sort of. And yeah, they have like the random, hey, guess what this thing is, or the obligatory obstacle course. Since I need to kill some things to progress the whole space pirates thing. Also, yeah, that's a hole in reality.
Will you win a 55-inch machine gun? A golden age sparrow? An all-expenses-paid trip to Europa? Find out tonight on Dares of Eternity.
Yeah, like I said, this whole thing is just a game show. A 55-inch machine gun. Although, I don't know why it's always bugged this part of his dialogue. Because you can't hear him. Drop an aura here.
Give the wheel a spin, and the great steed will bring out your opponents.
Ah yes, the wheel of adversity. Let us spin the wheel of adversity. Every day of my life I spin this thing, I feel, sometimes. That was a weird paradox. Every day of my life, sometimes.
We save Velasque to the fallen.
Oh yay, more fallen. So this is also the stuff where you could get like the Halo battle rifle. You could even get like the Halo 1 Magnum as like a weapon here. So like we'll probably see some Halo weapons pop up. Outside of that, they didn't really make too many there was a rumor that there was supposed to be like Titans. Or like the Titan Clubs could get like the Spartan armor, or these, not the Master Chief one, the one that makes you look like Master Chief, but one of the Spartan armor sets. Like that was a rumor, but it's never been confirmed if that was actually ever planned or not. But it would have been cool. But then again, I guess the other thing is like, well, if it was only for one class and not everyone got it, how would people feel about that? And so I can see even if that was something planned, I can see why it got scrapped. Well, it also comes down to like a rights thing with Microsoft now. And boy, like this was also all this content came out well before Sony had bought Destiny or bought Bungie. So it's kind of funny to think what would have happened. It's like all this Halo stuff in a game that's owned by Sony. I think that would have been hilarious, personally. Oh, hi, it's you. Oh, did we kill that thing? Yeah, we did. All right.
The proto-galactic horse wishes to see you traverse our wacky obstacle course.
Yay! All right, so this is the first obstacle course that we'll have to go through. And let's see if we can get past the front gate. Nope. All right, well. Take it out. It's getting smacked around here. The water that flows up and then down. But hey, look, there's a horse. The cosmic horse. Now, what are we fighting here? Cabal.
Let us hear it for our returning champions, the Cabal.
God. So, by the way, being hit by a Cabal drop pod will instantly kill you. So it's whenever you have to deal with these guys, it's good to know where they're gonna spawn in at, because otherwise you'll just get crushed and exploded. Also, yes, I do have sticky grenades. Because who didn't like the Halo sticky grenades? Oh, alright. Whoops, that's the wrong gun out. Oh, come on, you. Ah, the horse approves.
The horse wishes to witness further combat.
The horse has a thing for watching people fight. The horse demands combat. Let's see here. Get out. Oh. Oh, I see what I need to do here. It's been a hot second since I've done dares. I forgot how this works. Fine, if you want. Oh, never mind. Oh! Alright then. They did all the work for me. Alright, let's hear. Grants grenade more power. More grenades. Yay. Oh, and they bring in a tank.
The astral horse demands honorable
Wow.
combat.
Just look at how much
Cabal
health.
champion.
This tank had full health at one point. And now it's dead. That boss got melted. Alright, what are my options here? Let's see what we have to choose from. Hive,
Final opponent. The
Vex,
horse
or
insists
Cabal.
You guess.
Alright, well, no one's going Cabal, so I will. Because it can go. But it's gonna be Vex.
My apologies, contestant. Perhaps you will have better luck next time.
No! Damn it, not the balls. Not the ball canyon. I forget what Star Horse's penalty is, but I know it's not good because it's called a penalty.
A powerful Vex takes the stage. The horse demands I tell you to have fun out there.
Ah, yes. Okay. So the other thing that Dares also did was bring back a lot of old Destiny 1 opponents for you to fight. Like Zidon here. He was once a thing in Destiny 1 more than 2. So they, you know, I guess they brought back reasons. Oh, hey, yay. All right, so we're done with this. Oh, we're trying to take him down. Where'd he go? Oh, he's over here now. Dang it. He would stop teleporting. That'd be great.
Victory is close.
And he's dead.
Now, contestants, come claim your winnings. Astounding wealth. Rich
Got a gilded tracker.
Yes, it is the will of the hyper-quantum horse that no
The
one
will of the
returns
hyper-quantum
empty-handed
horse.
from the dares of eternity. Good night.
Let's see here. How's that progress in that mission going? 1. Ah, okay. Oh, I see. I was reading it wrong. So we need to go back to... Why not? We'll do an expedition. Just so we can change it up a little bit. And then what we're gonna do is, because I need to slot in a treasure map. You found a good, okay, you found a good Bat and Run Kitus. All right, Bat and Kitus 1, excellent. Oh, yeah, I'll listen to that after stream. Unless I get stuck in a really long loading screen, maybe I'll just pull it up on my phone. I could always do that. All right. Where on Earth are we? We're at the... Oh, this is going to be Cosmodrome. Yep. Once again,
One of the crews we
the
battled
spaceship
will
with sails
be
on it is
nothing
just...
here.
All right.
Once we dig it up, we should talk about our shares. You are alive, and we tolerate you in this sacred place. That is your share and no more.
Difficulties between pirates. Well, sort of. Things are gonna explode. Someone's playing Void. That means everything's gonna explode. Oh, hi. Where'd you come from? Oh, there you are. Oh. Jammer has stopped her drill. Oh, it's that way. Like that's you say, yeah, like that's. It is. That is true. It is like the sand cruisers that Java had. But like those sand cruisers never really left the planet. These things can go into space, so. But I do like it. I think it fits for space piracy, sure. Cause I get it, they're supposed to be like ships. I guess it's just part, like I said, I think it's just part of the aesthetic of it. Is there any, so lore reason is they're pirates. That is, their pirate fallen specifically. That is their lore reason behind it. What the sails are just kind of there to be like, let you know, hey, you're about to be attacked by a pirate ship, or what pirate clan they belong to. Other than that, they don't have a functional lore reason besides that. Just can't like, so they just thought it looked cool. Yeah, exactly. Actually, a lot of the, so after the fall, so the Fallen, their civilization actually was blessed by the Traveler at one point, and then their civilization fell, and so they've actually taken up a lot of Earth customs and stuff, or just they've seen a lot of Earth media, so like they redid a lot of their culture around that, just to be like, oh, that looks cool, so we'll add that. The spider is actually notorious for all that. It's like he doesn't understand like the cultural context behind it, but he's like, eh, that looks cool. I'll ride the giant Zamboni here. Also, I do make a lot of explosions happen. Also, I do love how my sticky grenades explode twice. Super. Okay, heavy ammo. Oh, hey, wait, I've had this. Ah, the war beasts. Wait, is that heavy ammo brick? I need the heavy ammo. Yes! There's a heavy ammo brick. Yay, heavy ammo. Oh, well. Alright, fine, I'll just use my speeder to catch up. Back to this nonsense. Oh, hey, it's this guy showing up. Wow, all right. So this is probably one of the more, this has gone very well for me today. This expedition has anyways. I haven't died yet. And I think we're almost done. Yeah, no, we're done. Wow, I didn't die in this one.
Seeing these witches just lying around.
Yeah.
Makes me wonder what the Vanguard have got stashed in that tower.
It's more dazzling than you can imagine, Big Boss. But good luck picking that lock.
There's more than one way to dock a drink.
Spider talked about trying to rob the group that we work for, which is probably his worst idea yet. Spider is actually on the run from a lot of people because he's done a lot of stuff and it's all blown up in his face. Horribly. Let's see here. Do we do another Okay, yeah, no, we'll do another expedition. I just need to set the treasure map. That did not take long at all. So, because this is about to be relevant for what's going on in terms of the storyline for the Space Pirates. So this whole season actually focused around the Fallen. They are also known as the Elixni by their own native, by their own species. There is actually a group of Elixni who have defected to our side, and they are trying to establish themselves a new home so they can rebuild themselves. Where it's like, all right, we don't want to fight anymore. We just want to live. So we gave them a small part of the city that they can live in. We have been trying to build that up. But you still have the other Elixni who are like, no, we want to fight, we want to steal and everything else. So we're cutting this clash between them all. And so we're all treasure hunting for something known as the relics of Nezarec. Essentially, they are the MacGuffins that we're looking for. Artifacts of great power and magic. So we are all fighting for those right now. And you'll see in a moment, well, you'll see later, once I go back to the helm, I can show you the relics of what we've collected so far. But that is kind of where that's part of where we currently stand. So the character known as Mithrax is the Kel, or the leader of what's known as House Light. He's the one that's kind of teamed up with us. Spider is another Elixni, but he's kind of like your underworld crime boss. He doesn't really engage in the fighting too much. He just kind of goes, I'm just going to be here in the back doing my own thing. Usually trying to do some underhanded stuff. Very shady kind of guy. We'll see Spider in a moment, or not too long from now anyways. But that's kind of his whole thing. He's just shady business deals. Like I said, actually, you know what? Underworld crime boss really does fit him very well. He's also very much obsessed with like Earth culture. He supposedly, lore-wise, has like all of like the Earth's greatest pieces of art in a stash somewhere that he keeps. Because like he raided, at least in lore-wise, he raided like the Lu. He took like, and so like in the Lu in this universe actually had like all like the greatest pieces of like Earth art throughout the ages. So he has like all that stuff, and he won't share it. It's his. He took it. He stole it. He beat people up for it. It's his. Nowadays, he gets his help to do all his work for him. Because why dirty your own hands when you can have other people do it for you? But, so, he recently pissed off the Queen of the Reef. That ended up him and getting some hot shit. Oh, hey, we gotta kill this guy? Alright.
I sense an opportunity to cure that cabal.
Oh, another one? There's another ruffian? Alright. Lore-wise, not much to explain about these guys. They have a lot of treasure. Kill them. Oh, hey. Okay, cool. Scrap worker. Alright. Yay, so we'll actually have a story mission after this. So, we have been collecting the relics of Nezarec. And then the last couple story missions, we actually started infiltrating into these bases, and we found that most of the pirates that we were looking for were already killed. So we were starting to wonder, well, all right, who's else involved in this? Who else is getting involved in trying to fight off the pirates? Or who's also involved? So we found out the Hive are involved. The Hive want the artifacts as well. Oh, right. You know, let me also mention who's actually leading these fallen space pirates. There's a character known as Aramis. She is the Kel, or the leader of House of Salvation. Essentially, yeah. I mean, kind of a complex there. She believes that essentially that only through strength can they restore their people to who they once were. Funny that, because she really was not before the fall of their she actually predates the fall of her civilization. She's that old. Yeah, that's a thing with the Fallen or the Elixni. They can just live for very long periods of time. So what was the fall of their civilization like millions of years ago? Or not millions, it's more like hundreds of thousands actually. But it was a long, long time ago. What was considered the fall of there? Because we had a whole golden age of like prosperity. So that's actually the funny thing about Destiny, really, is it actually does take place, essentially, or it could take place on our own set in our own universe, but it just all starts on the day that humanity discovers the traveler on Mars. And then like, because it's like we all send astronauts out to Mars to make contact with the traveler. Like that starts the whole thing. It's just one day, traveler shows up, starts terraforming Mars because of its own powers. Which, you know, I could also get into a whole thing about the Traveler, actually, as well. I know I keep segueing away all over the place, but... So, for what was supposed to be, a lot of people kind of thought was this, oh, it's a Traveler. Well, you know, he's got the powers of the light, so clearly he's the good guy. There is, at one point... So, the Hive now have, or at least a group of the Hive, have,
I see one carrying great wealth. Overtake them.
light-based powers as well. And it turned out, the Traveler actually chose the Hive, and was originally meant to choose all of the Hive at one point, but the Darkness got there first and said, no, I'm calling dibs here. Which is kind of funny how that whole exchange worked out. And the Traveler actually just left humanity and abandoned it to try to go to Salvatoon's throne world. But we were like, no. You don't get to leave us behind. You're sticking around. Because it's like, we're going to make you fight your arch nemesis that you've been running away from. But there's also a lot of, like, interpretation. The Traveler still has not ever said a line in this game. Unlike our antagonist our major antagonist now is a character known as the Witness. And they really kind of just like to go with like those kind of like name styles for like their entities, but the Witness is our antagonist that we're dealing with. Oh, hey, you're still here. And now you're dead. I think that's everyone. Okay, cool. So yeah, the Witness is who we're dealing with as a major series antagonist.
Guardian, these spoils will help many of our people back on Earth.
My experience, survivors are those who help themselves.
Luckily for you, Spider, the Elixir are moving beyond mere survival to an era of prosperity.
At least people will have more glimmer to gamble, I suppose.
All right, we didn't talk about Ido. Ido's also another character that's also really important for this season. So, as for the Witness, we don't really know about a whole lot about them. They're a formless entity who just recently gained some sort of semblance of like a form, because, well, really they didn't. They just existed without form. Let's go do this. All right, so this is the story mission. Ido is So to catch you up on one of the other major characters in this story arc is Ido. Ido exists as well. Ido is Mithrax's daughter. One of the other unfortunate things that we uncovered was Mithrax's darker past before he really took worshiping the light again. Mithrax was also just a pirate that just was a very cutthroat person, killed a lot of people, and both humans and Elixni and other species.
Skilled in scrapworking. Her name is Ivix. I have engaged with her before. I doubt her tactics have changed. She hides behind traps and shanks and believes herself clever. She will not face you if she has a choice. Leave her none.
We go down? Okay, yeah, we're gonna go down here. So yeah, Ido had found out about, the darker past of Mithrax. Wasn't all that happy about it. So currently they're kind of having a falling out about that. Not the Shanks. The worst part about Shanks, they don't actually, well, besides the big heavy ones, but like the tiny ones, they don't have crit spots. And then you have the explosive ones. Oh shit. Yep, there it is. If you hear like the beeping, like the frequent beeping, that's usually a sign that there's an exploding one around. Yep, there it is. Yeah, there. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Running. Running. And also, because they fly, they kind of get around my whole grenade thing. Or my grenade launcher, at least. Not my other grenades. The sticky grenades, if I throw a sticky on them, and it sticks, well, they're just gonna explode. Alright, there's a sniper. Oh, they also have sniper shanks, which is hilarious. Because they're just there to snipe you from a long distance. Alright, okay, cool. We can move up to here. Deal with those traps. Last thing you want to do is come across the trip line and just explode. Alright.
Remove her defenses and end her life.
Damn, oh, there you are. Wow, well, I exploded. That's what you gotta look out for, is the exploder shanks will just blow up and you die. And then you're dead.
Remove her defenses and end her life.
Well, okay, so she's gonna go hide. Which means, yep. Of course, the other thing that's cool about this grenade launcher is if it hits something, it'll actually just do like a damage over time. And then after that, it explodes into the AoE, which is really neat. All right. come back out? Or you just need to keep hiding? Oh, I see. Go punch this thing. Ha! Thought you could give me the same trick again. Alright, she's gonna teleport out. Drop that barrier, and all right. This is her last. This is her last stand here, and it won't be much of a stand. Oh, she's invisible now, huh? That's neat. And she's dead. And we didn't even come across any hive this time. Oh God. Well, all right. That could have been. That couldn't have been more comically tied on this time. Just, oh, she's dead, and then so am I. All right, let's see here. There's the relic. All right, so these little jars.
The old crews fear you. Fear us. They know they cannot stand in our way.
Looks like Captain Kells found his inner pirate again.
Perhaps it is what I am. And Aramis speaks the truth.
Hey, now, I didn't say that. What's that Ido said to me? Aramis will fight forever to get rid of her shame. Maybe you did that for a while, too. But then you made a safe place for the Elixni. That's what Aramis wants, and she'll never get there. What we do now matters more than who we were.
The Drifter speaks kind truths. Rizrax thanks you.
Ah, yes. Story times. So, yeah, the other important character in this story is the Drifter. He runs one of the game modes. Most people kind of feel meh about Gambit, which is the game mode that he runs these days. Get the Elixni Quarter. But Drifter's a fun character. He's just kind of a down-to-earth guy who's just like, look, I'm just trying to survive. And sometimes that means helping you out. Sometimes that doesn't mean helping you out. But he has light powers and dark powers. So he uses both the light and the dark. He's kind of just does whatever he needs to do to survive. That's kind of his whole thing. Does it always work out for him? Not really. But, you know, he takes his wins and he takes his losses. That's how it goes. Oh, you.
Good of you to visit, Captain.
And then this is Spider.
Seems like only yesterday I loaned you my ship. And now you're known across the system. Flashy. Not my style. It's safer in the shadows. I learned that long ago from a handsome young fellow named Rakis. He served the old crews for a time. Got double-crossed. Spent the rest of his life running. Eventually, someone claimed the bounty on poor Rakis. He called himself Spider. Savvy? Cashed in the past, bought a future. Walked away, reborn, and never looked back. Like you Guardians do. Like my dear boy Crow. Like Mithrax. Returning his old life never happened. Oh, he's changed a bit over the years, but the old fury is still inside him, somewhere. It's best he not forget that.
Yay, alright. So yeah, that was Drifter kind of talking about how he's changed his luck around life. Ooh. Oh, that's a... Yay! Another weapon to work on. Now we gotta go visit the star chart.
Happy hunting out there.
So this is the other part about Destiny that gets a little tedious. Is like all like the hopping around between, oh, go to this location, go to this location, go to that location, and then hop over here before you can start exploding things again. So there is, in fact, a lot of that. And all right, what's the star chart got for me? All right, because of the inner,
Guardian,
and that's
we're
Mithrax.
close to securing the last relic of Nezarec, and we near the end of our mission. I have noticed no further communications between Aramis and her crews. I hope this means the worst is behind us. I did find, however, a transmission from Aramis to Ido. It was embedded in an unsecured scribe log. You may have heard it. I do not know what Aramis gains in speaking with Ido. We know the ship stealer only acts to her own benefit. But Ido shuns me. She studies the coordinates of the pirate layers without my assistance. I have never seen her behave this way. I cannot place blame solely on Aramis's influence. My actions pushed Ido away, though I meant only to protect her.
I do like Mithrax's
We'll see
look.
that in time,
All like the cybernetic
must.
tech going on.
unless she has already made her choice. We must end this now, before something happens that cannot be undone. Claim the final reliquary and finish this conflict. May the light provide.
Okay. All right, I actually have to go place the relic. All right, so this is... All right, this actually is building up to the last one. So let's see here. Loot. Okay, expedition. All right, so we just have to do expedition. We place the relic here.
I've searched for information on Nezarec in the Cryptarchy's records, but most of the primary sources from that era were destroyed. What we know from second-hand accounts is that Nezarec led the Witnesses' first assault on Earth, or as humans call it, the collapse. After the Great Machine repelled the attack, Nezarec's pyramid crash-landed on your moon. Beyond that, the sources are vague. They hint at a process for harnessing the relic's power, but give no instructions. If we could replicate this ancient methodology, there's no telling what we might accomplish.
Okay, so that was Ido chiming in about like what she knows about the relics of Nezarec. Just to kind of catch up a couple things about Nezarec himself that we do know. He was one of the disciples of the Witness. All these relics here that you see on screen actually contain pieces of Nezarec. It is said, and this is kind of like all this stuff, all has his power within it. So That's the dark relics that we are bringing back. Is those things. Like that. And then let us do some. All right, so we need to do more expeditions. So this is me going through like several weeks of like weekly story content all in one time. Because also I need lots of the what's called plundered umbral energy for what I'm mainly trying to focus on as the weapons grinding. So that's what I'm trying to do here. And hopefully by the end of this, let me see how I'm doing on... oh, right. Wrong one. Relic placed. Okay, that's the last relic. But, so, one of the reasons why I do want to just finish out at least all the story content for these seasons is because once Lightfall comes, the seasonal stuff, or at least the seasonal story stuff, you won't be able to access it anymore. I believe if they may do so, like all the missions. Well, all right, at least the not like the heist stuff.
We got good
So
intel
what they're
that
calling
there's
as
treasure
battlegrounds.
buried on this ice.
There's a drill stage nearby. Clear the area, and we'll begin exploration.
Those will stick around, but stuff like the expedition probably won't. But thinking it could actually stick around, I suppose. I'm not entirely sure. Because they had some of the battleground maps stick around past like the year that they were in. Europa. I gotta remember to use this thing more often. I need to use my rifts more often, is the problem. Because the rifts recharge my grenades, which recharge my... It's a whole cycle that feeds onto itself. Droids. Some of the Vex, these robots. Well, all right. So these creatures here actually are not actually all machines. They have like this inner organic component to them. They're almost just like a liquid organism, really, in nature. So what their organic parts are known as mind fluid. So they kind of just exist in like these little chambers in like the chassis of like what the EXZ. So like if you hit these guys in their crit spot, which is usually their torso, you'll see light fluid just spill out of them. That is their brain. That is the actual creature spilling out, because they're all liquid. Get out of my house. Get out of my house, Chief. Need you here. Whee! Alright, start drilling here. So perhaps you may have noticed something peculiar about these missions. Is that we'll have Fallen teamed up with the Cabal. So for those who are wondering what in the world is happening here, essentially, with pirates, anyone can join a pirate crew. Pirate crews don't care what species you are or what race you are. Just, sure, be a pirate. That's all there is to it. There. Yay! Oh boy. I'm using like a scout rifle. That's why I'm like, why is this gun so slow? Okay, you guys can just stand there. Sure, whatever. Get on the speeder. Go. Go.
Carrying great wealth. Overtake them.
Who? What? Oh, that guy. Ow. Ow. Yep, and that's death by drop pod right there. Oh, I see what needs to happen here. What I'm doing wrong. Oh god, I almost died there. Right, now we gotta get this thing going. treasure is deposited. Now we just gotta defend your plunder. Defend the plunder. Alright. Use my super.
That's a juicy haul, Guardian. If you're looking to invest your new wealth, I have several profitable ventures lined up.
I have no idea what just happened, but I got thrown into the air.
The Elixir Quarter. Those improvements will be to your benefit since you're now a resident there. Is it not so?
You did actually use my atlas, right? Yeah, okay. What's this? Crew celebrations. Oh, hey. All right, I only need to do one more. Which, whatever, fine. I'll do another. Oh, that counted. Yay! Now we can just move on to the next story. All right, the Lucent Brood. All right, so the Lucent Brood. That's the group of Hive that work under Savathun. That's the group from the last expansion. So let's click over to here. Let's go deal with the Lucent Brood. See what they're up to. Huh. Interesting. Also interesting. Volt Shot. So Volt Shot is an ability that works really well for like when you're using what's known as is when you have like the Arc class up or the Arc subclass. So if you want to do like lightning storms and stuff like
Guardian,
that.
this layer is swarming with the Lucent Hive. We must not abandon caution now that our mission comes to a close.
Your presence is not necessary.
I know. What are you doing here? Are you unharmed?
I will retrieve the last relic myself, without violence. The Hive.
I know. Guardian, find her, please.
Well, alright.
My light.
Well, we gotta go find this kid's daughter now. Or this guy's daughter. Also, the Lucent Hive have moths that explode. Explosive moths. They also give them overshields. And you're all very frozen. Until you all get set on fire. Oh shit, this is wizard. Not the wizard. Yep, and there it is. There's one of them. There's one of the light terror hives. It's a wizard too. Great. She's gonna spam her lightning spells everywhere. And it is cool that they'll pop up in like whenever they activate their supers. And they actually have all the powers that a Guardian does of like their class. So she has a healing rift, just like a Warlock does. Alright. And crush for ghost. Alright. So if I didn't crush that, for those who saw, it was very quick. But there was a thing I destroyed. That's her ghost. If I didn't kill it, she would have just respawned.
When we have it, Aramis Kell will see the futility of her actions.
You risk yourself for her. She will never abandon her ways.
No, you both must face the past. You cannot outrun it. You cannot hide it from me.
Idol, please, forgive me.
Which way am I going? I'm going this way. Oh, hi. Ah, yep. The horse secret. Let's see here. This guy is... Oh, he's a knight, so he's gonna have... Yep. That. They drop a healing rip. Summon Luther up. Oh, yeah, he's running for it. Yep, he's popping super again. He's going full Captain America, throwing shields around. In case you're wondering what he's doing there. He's throwing shields. Like Captain America. I remember when they were like, yes, let's talk about this, how this super works. You throw your shield like Captain America. And that was what it did. And it's not wrong. Are you just gonna fight me? Alright. Come on. Alright, now you go immune again. Ooh, look, an ogre. You can say his time here is ogre. Oh god, there's lava. Alright, fine, I'll do this. You're gonna put up your rally barricade, really? Alright. Gonna get it there. There we go, crush the ghost. Yay.
No! The door is sealed! Father!
I know.
Whatever. We'll bust down this door eventually. But oh no, but who will save Idaho? And that is Aramis. Yay! Aliens fighting with cutlasses.
Stop! She protected me! Stop!
Do it. Show your daughter who you really are. She could have had everything.
Yeet. And she ran away. And that's pretty much the ending to Space Pirates. Oh, hey. Yay. Pretty much. There's a couple more things to wrap up. But yeah, Aramis escapes with her life after we show her mercy. Well, okay, Mithrak showed her mercy. Curious if we'll actually see the ending cutscene or not. Oh wait, was I supposed to go here or to the Elixir Court? I was supposed to go. Okay, let's go there.
Now that we've collected all the relics,
Oh, there it is.
Mithraxkel and I believe that we could harness their power. To what end, we're still uncertain. While I believe in our abilities, I am concerned about the potential side effects such a process could have. An ancient dirge I discovered described something called the Curse of Nezarec, which is rumored to drain the life of the user. Of course, I don't give credence to such superstition. Dark Age humans were comically ignorant. Still, I would rather not take the risk. My father disagrees. I suspect he wishes to redeem himself for his past wrongs. And in that, I cannot dissuade him. We will continue searching for a method to unlock the relics. Until then, the light provides.
Alright. And then let's go. Oh, wait. To here, to the last quarter. Or the Elixir quarter. And the last quarter. There's more quarters. There's always more. Alright, so we gotta go here. That's what we need to talk to. This holo projector.
So, let me get this straight. Mithrax has Aramis at the end of his sword, and then nothing? I mean, nothing? Huh. I thought that guy still had some mean in him. Guess I was wrong. I was right about you, though. Gotta hand it to you, kid.
And that's the
You
drifter,
did
by the
a
way.
hell of a job out there. Drove Aramis off, stopped whatever plan the witness had, and brought home all the pieces of Nezarec. Not bad at all. Mithrax and Ido have the relics now. Don't know what those things can actually do, but if anyone can figure it out, it'd be them. Hope it's something good. Yep, nothing for you to do now but lay back in that big old pile of pirate treasure you got. You deserve it. And don't worry about giving me my cut, Captain. It just felt nice to be a good guy again. Trust.
Uh-oh. Alright. Let's go talk to Spider. So this has actually kind of been a running gag of like Spider's been
What can a simple
the shuffle
operator
game, the
like
good old shuffle game. What am I
the
gonna grab
hero
this time?
Of the Vanguard.
Oh, hey. So the first couple times,
Happy hunting out there.
he's put us through the shuffle game. He's had the dupe on us. We'd get, you know, garbage items and stuff. The last towards the end, Ido's been interfering, and essentially just scrambling his thing up. So now it works in our favor. And now where am I going? In the ether tank. Check in with Spider. Oh, I already checked in with Spider. Or do I need to go talk to him again? Yeah, I do need to check in with him.
What catches your eye?
Okay.
You may go.
Now who to go talk to?
My pleasure.
Or is that it? Guess that's it.
Guardians never cease to amuse.
Alright, well with that... Oh, by the way, because of part of their collaboration with Destiny and Fortnite, the Fortnite party bus is in here. I mean, that's what that is. This is the Fortnite party bus. Why is it here? I mean, it's funny. It's a reference. Also, this actually is not the first iteration of the Elixir Quarter. In fact, it actually used to be much bigger. They've definitely shrunk it down. This actually, the first time we saw the Elixir Quarter, it was just a reused area from one of the Destiny raids. But they've definitely shrunk it around and changed it up a little bit. Yeah, tractors. I remember, and I wasn't playing at the time, but there was a whole seasonal thing about trying to amass funds for the Elixir Quarter to build itself up, and like people managed to get through it, and like all that happened was like some benches popped up. Not very much impressive stuff. All right, enough of that though. Yeah, that quest line is finished. That's it. With that done, let's get back to spooky, ooga booga spooky times. Ooga booga spookies. That's a shotgun. All right. So to do the ooga booga spookies, let's go. These missions actually probably don't take as long. At least they don't feel as long in terms of like, oh, I have to go do this thing before this. See here. Another thing is I need to be mindful of what am I trying to grind up here for haunted? Solar power weapons. Ooh. Oh, solar power weapons. Bunch of solar weapons. Oh, look, they're already midway through. Sweet, I can just jump in on this. So let's talk about where we are and what this all means. So we are aboard what is known as the Leviathan. It is a massive ship meant for the former Cabal Emperor known as Callus. Callus has this whole obsession with making contact with the Witness. he always wants to be the very last thing in existence. Well, the last living thing in existence, anyway. His whole thing is just like, oh, let the universe die out.
I sense a current of dread. A powerful nightmare has risen near you.
So we're fighting nightmares, essentially, or, well, yeah, just projection. And as for these guys, some of the mooks that we're fighting here are known as the Scourge. They are undead Fallen. There's a lot of dedication to the Fallen. This franchise. Oh, it's several activities. Oh, okay. It doesn't have to be here.
Nightmares rise, and the harvester stirs to life, yearning.
There's
for
also a
the
lot of like edgelord stuff here. I'm not gonna lie. The magic, the MacGuffin weapon we get in this activity is our scythe. Like, you know, it's just a flaming scythe. This somewhere. I love how I'm just like throwing hands at people. They're like, yeah, just a couple times. Oh, there's Callus to chime in. Also, we have yet to actually. So, another thing. Callus is actually going to be the big bad in the next expansion. Like, sure, it involves.
So much pain, so much suffering. Yet it will only languish here unless we deliver its pain onto others. Such is the cycle.
Get rid of these guys. Oh, I picked up a troll, didn't I? I did. Oh well, not that I need it. Ah. Alright then. Nope. Nope.
Another nightmare rises, but this one is stronger.
Stronger?
And extinguish it.
Yay! All right, step 2 is done. Alright, so this is... Alright, the third step. The other thing about these nightmares is it's really... Wait, oh, Navoda. I was like, what? I see Navoda pop up. Why Navoda and not Omnigul? Alright, here's the thing. Oh, I got blown up. Or I got crossbowed. Navoda is just Omnigul. Like, they're the same character model. Just why? Oh, right, she's got her invincibility thing and stuff. Like, at least, like, Omnigul is actually responsible for killing, like, a lot of Guardians, but then again, I guess because we've already dealt with the Nightmare of Omnigul before, I guess. Oh no, not the crazy ones. No, take away. No, I want to get frozen. Done with her.
You style yourself Empress. Empress of what? A dead world. The traitors and spies that survived your incompetence.
You wish to cast blame. We were to lead the Cabal as one. We could have conquered the Soul System if you had not left me to rot on Tora Bottle.
It is fortunate for us, then, that he did.
Alright, let us see here. We're gonna go do Sever, there it is. The Closer. I've never seen that one before. I've never seen that buff. That's an interesting one. So we are gonna go deal with some character trauma. Essentially, or unresolved conflicts, really, for Keitel. And the Leviathan.
Will arrive shortly.
Drop pod breach successful. The ship has turned rancid. The Leviathan's transformation is a spreading miasma. When we stop here, take the engines, Guardian. I ascend another path, but I will see this through with you.
Come to challenge me again. The beaten always do.
Oh. Alright. So a couple lore explanations. Keitel is the Empress, is the current Empress of the Cabal. Honestly, she's also we kind of have a loose alliance with them. It's more like, we like each other, but we're not friends? No, that's not accurate. I wouldn't say that's accurate either. We've pretty much all but gone to peace with the current Cabal. Now, anytime we're fighting Cabal these days, either they're Callus's group. Oh god, I'm about to be torn apart here. or they're just rogue Cabal members. There is, so yeah, that's kind of pretty much what's going on. See, look, we even got Cabal buddies.
From Callus's stagnation. Now your meat keepers list the world's lost, not added. They speak of what once was, and no longer of what could be. Is this the new Cabal you envisioned?
We've both human scribes conjuring purpose for us. Futures that never came to pass. Theirs is the buzzing of insects caught in turbulent winds. When the wind shifts, so will they.
I like my Cabal buddies. I don't think they can die. Yeah, they don't have health bars, so they probably can't die. Now me, on the other hand, oh, I'm totally able to die. Oh, hi. Those are not friends. They're not friends at all.
Plant your amplifier and do not linger in the spores longer than you must.
Ah, yes, the fungal spores.
The interference has returned, more complex than before. Something language adjacent, but familiar. A translation of a translation.
Your edge alignment was poor.
Guardian.
Kaito, dispatch this Lightstorm and send its head back to the city.
Silence! You are a weak imitation of the Gaul I knew.
I am limited only by your weak imagination.
Huh, that's a good comeback.
I will find you at the end.
Okay, you're just gonna chill. Okay, cool. We can just go this way.
You stand with the Traveler's puppet against me? You have grown fat from weakness, drunk on their patronage.
Oh god, this guy again. Alright, Whee! Where is it? There it is. Incinerate the containment. Great. How am I supposed to get him to the incineration room? Oh, great. He came over here. This is not where I actually need to burn him. Oh, I see. Unseal. There we go.
The interference is a voice. I've heard it whispered through the tree of silver wings on Io and beneath the ice of Europa. But it does not speak to us. This connection must be severed.
Ah, that's the witness. Wait, I gotta get him to come around. Oi! This way, you fool. Come on, follow me now. Follow me. Alright. Hop down here. Good boy. Come here. Come here. Let's watch you all the way to the end here. And hop over. And welcome to being sealed in, you loser. And now we burn the nightmares away. Yeah, this is actually the only time you actually get to kill one of those.
Fan turbines offline.
Little neuron purge moment, exactly.
They are using the Cabal. Using you. The Empire is cattle flesh between the city and their enemies. They will let every last
Neutron,
to save themselves.
I mean, neuron kind of works. So, in the most ironic sense of, we are actually also kind of in someone's brain right now. Sort of.
We drink the seas. Let them come.
Blasting me. Oh, it's that guy. We're nuke. When you nuke all, let's see, it just reminded me of one of those parts. Oh, the nuke arachni in the basement. You mean that thing I didn't do, right? Because, you know, I'm pretty sure that's one of the things I didn't do in Mass Effect. That's right. So I let the arachni go. Well, you did do it. Yeah.
Get on with it.
Things start up.
You were never able to best me, Keitel. That's why I.
That was the part where we had to convince you to run before you got cooked alive. That is true. You had to tell me to leave. I do love that part.
Now, I wield my own.
At some point, we'll get to Mass Effect 3. At some point, when I feel like it. Alright, now we gotta fight Gull. You know, they say don't meet your heroes. This guy may have been a hero to the Cabal, but he was an absolute nightmare, lore-wise, for Guardians, and just even humanity. Also, he was the one that helped get rid of their previous Emperor. It's kind of funny seeing, well, alright. This isn't him resurrected or anything, this is just a projection of what exists in Keitel's mind of him. Uh-oh. Time to run. Uh-oh. Where'd he go? I know I said it was time to run. Oh, there he is. There you go. You can have that.
Dreadful blade manifests from the harvester.
Oh yeah, we should go wield our edgelord weapon and become the edgelord that we were always meant to be. The scythe.
Dreadful blade manifests from the harvester.
Crush him with your light, as the traveler did!
Oh, is he gonna come to us or grab this again? Where is he? Oh, is he up there? Oh, okay, he's over there. So this time he ran away from us. Ah, love it when that happens. Oh, there you are. Come back here. You said you could leave. And beaten once again.
You are nothing more than a child playing, Empress. You lack my drive and your father's vision.
The old ways are dead, Dominus. I forged a new cabal in my image. It does not require your approval.
That's the only way to deal with your trauma.
I see, Keitel. I see your new cabal pulled from the jaws of extinction. You have surpassed me. I attempted to subdue the light and burn for it. But you wield it on your war council. What conquest is more deserving?
You still don't understand. It wasn't conquest. It was compromise. An act your traditions never would have allowed.
You have finally grown beyond the prescriptions of your idols. Despite my legend, Call is flesh. His words are only words. Like yours.
There is a difference. Mine are better. Was that it then? If dead men and sanctimony are all Callus has to threaten me, he might as well turn the Leviathan around and run.
I like Keitel. Alright, what comes next after this part? Private transmission in the helm waits us. Oh, alright. Oh boy. Private transmission. Now, who could that be from? Huh. Wasn't even paying attention to that. Only missing 3 challenges, huh? Interesting. Oh, anyways. Let's go to the helm. see what's there for us. Oh, right. It's going to be over here, isn't it? Yep, there it is.
It is strange what we are to those around us and what we are not. The Dominus was a hero to my people, self-made and defiant. He inspired many, but the Leviathan's trickeries allowed me to see Gaul as the Vanguard did. Dangerous, relentless, cruel. Those were qualities I embodied to survive Callus's interpretation of fatherhood. They kindled in me a stifling reliance on self, on action, and nothing else. Most of all, Cabal wished to be seen. Our conquests recognized and ratified by the shockwaves they send through the Empire. The impact we leave. But an endless war in pursuit of glory leaves only ashes. When I am gone, it won't be the impact of my conquests that shape the Empire. Instead, it will be the quiet of peace in the company of allies. Well fought, Guardian.
Huh. Speak to Aramis. Oh boy. Yay, our goth girlfriend in this game. With 3 eyes. Not an alien, she just has 3 eyes because she stole the eyes from from like one of the hive. Where is Eris? Oh, at the crown. Okay, so we're just gonna talk to her through the crown.
Victory sits before us, and yet it feels strangely hollow. We have severed what should be the final connection to the pyramid, and yet there is no reaction from the Leviathan, no reaction from Callus, and the lunar pyramid's psychic emanations are quiet. I cannot help but feel as though we have not weathered the storm, but merely stepped into its eye. The nightmares contained within the crown of sorrow are seething. Something is coming, Guardian, and we are not prepared.
Man, we are not prepared. Where's Illidan?
Return to the Leviathan. Continue to imprison the nightmares aboard it, while I attempt to ascertain what has changed. It is as I feared. We were too late. In spite of our efforts, the lunar pyramid has surged to life, and the depths of the moon roar with this monumental change. Callus has assumed control. But all may not be lost. Callus's psychic imprint is massive. Like a snail coiled within its shell, not all of him has slithered out of the Leviathan and into the pyramid. If we strike now, as one, at the heart of Callus's presence within the Leviathan, we may yet be able to prevent him from turning the power of the pyramid against us.
All right.
A ritual of this size will require a massive amount of power, and all of our combined efforts. Crow, Keitel, and Zavala will need to coordinate with you.
Oh, so we're about to finish the Ooga Booga Spooky Times, too.
Gather the reagents we need to perform one last ritual, and perhaps, just perhaps, we will be able to prevent disaster.
Yay. Let's see here. I got 2. Oh, whatever. All right, we need to grab this. Because that's one of the weapons I want to grind up. By grind up, I mean like be able to use it whenever. Get rid of that. Get rid of that. Get rid of that. What's this? Nope, don't need that. Nope. All right. Well, now that that's done, okay, so we gotta do one more run of this, huh? All right. So we'll go back to the Leviathan. To do Nightmare Containment. Let's do one more round of containments, and then I believe we'll get into the final story for this. So this is, it's kind of fitting to finish the Calla storyline last, because that's gonna be the biggest thing going on with Lightfall. Oh, something's going on. Oh, never mind. We had just missed the end of it. Great. Alright. Oh no, it just came back. Alright, cool. I can't grind the... There we go. You as well. Alright, let's get this party on the road, shall we?
The nightmares awaken, and so you become an eater of fear.
Well, hey, this thing has chill clip. That's actually really good. There's a rocket launcher that freezes things. I mean, if it doesn't outright just kill the thing, it freezes it. Huh. Says you. I remember when the Leviathan was actually just a raid space. It is kind of interesting seeing it's sort of like a demi, like little patrol area. Oh, they're over here. They're not in their usual spot. But there was a lot to the Leviathan to explore at one point. Oh, never mind. We just moved on to the next phase. I thought we had to go kill them, but that was already accounted for.
Nightmare has risen nearby. Find it and destroy it.
Where is this thing? Oh, never mind. Alright. And killed. Alright, I think I've heard that this story mission that we're about to get onto gets really trippy. As in, like, weird stuff happens. So we'll see about that.
The harvester hungers, and its thirst will not be denied.
So many of these wells. Come on, deposit it. Yeah. Alright, now Callus's cabal show up. Surprisingly, they are very easy to deal with. They're over there dealing with that. I'm supposed to go over here and deal with that. This problem. Weapons conjurer.
I sense a current of dread.
Alright, last nightmare. Well, I shouldn't say the last. Alright, and then we move on to the... So this will be the final nightmare, sort of. Or at least the final tier of the nightmare. This is the containment. The final containment. As in, like, the final time we'll be running through this, I think. Getting the vote. Oh, right. I guess it's on a daily rotation of who it is. But yep, that is a hive wizard. Alright, come on, die already. Oh no, we're gonna have to do another... That's right, we're gonna have to do another phase of this. And she's dead. That didn't take much. Bosses on like these tiers, these difficulty levels do just kind of roll over and die.
I never thought of Zavala as having a life.
Ooh, they sent it
before the
out.
Vanguard.
He wished it that way. He could not be seen as a father, a husband, or a man. Only as your commander. One of his many sacrifices.
And then we go to next. For the Leviathan, alright, Catharsis. Oh boy. A mission called Catharsis. And let's sever Catharsis. All right, so this is supposed to be this is the last story mission in the season of The Haunted. Really, I mean, it has a spooky atmosphere, but it's not horror, really.
This is it. No margin for error. Eris, Crow, Keitel, get into position and plant your amplifiers. Guardian, straight down the middle. Go make some noise and draw Palace's forces to you. Amplifier set. Status report.
My amplifier is set.
Oh shit! I just flew myself right into that. I don't know why.
Working on it. I've got a lot of heat back here.
My amplifier is set, but loyalists are converging on my position. Callus is not fooled by our attempt at a diversion.
There is a lot of fungal growth.
Keitel, what is it? Keitel?
Her comms are being blocked. Guardian, get to the throne room and see what's going on.
Uh-oh. So actually, when we first stormed into here to address Callus and figure out what was going on, shit hit the fan pretty bad. I remember having to like run because you couldn't fight what was in here at the time. Now the ghosts.
Amplifier set! Heading to...
Crow? Crow, report. Eris, can you reach him?
I'm already on my way.
Guardian, stick to the plan. Find Callus and...
Well, that definitely bodes well. Ah, yes. By the way, these are the robots of Callus that we fought before. So back in the original raid for Destiny 2, you would fight Callus in a raid, but the plot twist was he wasn't actually fighting you, you were fighting a robot double of him. And, ooh, look, a portal. What will this take us? Ah, yes, the Chantry of the Darkest Hour. We are actually now inside the pyramid on the moon. Oh, look, it's titled.
The others are not with you? Then we do this alone. Father! Do you see me? Know yourself!
This is, I guess, kind of a short mission, sort of. Huh. Oh, there it is. Ah, there's Callus.
I see, daughter.
That's a big head.
Failures, your doubts, your fears. You could have stood at my side, but instead...
The former emperor himself.
This.
Oh, great. Alright. Emperor Callus, the Herald of the Witness. Well, alright. Well, yeah, no, that confirms everything we needed to know here. Oh, fuck. Oh, balls. Well. Alright, well, that's this big bounce out. Alright, note to self. There is no coming back from that ledge. Alright. Rally for no reason. Place the harvester. Let's do this. Round 2, asshole. Where'd the nightmare go? Oh, hi, there you are. Oh. You have a shield up, don't you? Why are you immune? Oh, am I supposed to use the... Oh, okay, I guess I have to use the sword, or the relic here. Come here. There we go.
Hope you don't mind, but I couldn't resist a chance to be a hero one last time.
I have raised the shield. Pull back.
This is going to hurt. A lot.
You know, spitting up skulls like that's probably not good for your health. That also used to be a mechanic in the old Leviathan raid. Let's see, Fading Emerald, Kethics, and Gull. Oh boy, this is a 2-for-1 special. Here we go. Let's see who we take out first. Probably this guy, because the Scorch Cannon is annoying to deal with.
Stand fast. There is nothing to fear.
You are safe by my side, Guardian.
Alright. Oh, that's right. He's gonna keep doing this. Every time we kill one of those nightmares, he's gonna vomit up skulls. At least I thought he was supposed to. Where's Callus? Oh, there's Gal. There's Gull. Come here, you. Stop floating around, would you? Oh, look. And that's it. He's dead. We fought off the nightmares. He dies. Because his life is tied to them. Oh, look who decided to show up. And now the ghosts can move on.
Where is Callus?
Dead. He has given himself over to the witness. My father is gone.
That's Zavala's former wife.
Safi.
I love their dynamic. Zavala went to go pat her on the arm, and then now Kaido's patting him on the back. They have such a fun dynamic. I like them. Well, alright. Well, that is their storyline. Oh, no, wait. There is more. Let's see what Eris has to say.
Strength, we barely stopped Callus. This was not a victory, Guardian. It has merely bought us time. Callus has become an emissary of the Witness. He is the harbinger of the second collapse. For all we know, this was Callus's plan from the beginning. Luring Guardians to his side with promises of riches and lavishing them with praise. Only to slaughter all of humanity at the behest of a voice whispering to him in the dark. Callus may be gone, but the Leviathan remains, and it will take months to clear out the remaining nightmares and assure it is no longer a threat. But even those efforts may be for naught. We have reached the point of no return. The Witness is near. It is the beginning of the end.
Why not? I guess we might as well take that. Hey, hang on. Hold up a moment. Oh, right. That's the armor. Never mind. Alright, let's see here. Do we have any red border stuff from the seasonal vendors to focus on? Not from you. Alright, so we have a little bit of stuff to grab from here. Do like that. Non-seasonal playlist stuff. Yep. That's nice. And then... well, that at least will be nice for general purposes. Yeah, alright. I still have stuff to get from you, too. You know, just for a change of pace, let's do a little bit of pinnacle stuff. Where is... Actually, no, wait a moment. Yeah, no. Yeah, let's do this. Hey, lurk to eat dinner. Hey, Kylan, how you doing? Thank you for lurking. We just did some... You missed all the spooky stuff. That's all the good... That's good news. But how was your day? How are things going? What's for dinner? As we watch things explode around us. Oh no, that's what we're keeping. Just got home from work late night, yeah. I know those late nights. Pizza and salad, ooh. What kind of pizza and salad? Sounds like a good combination right there. Oh, this is empty. Smash these crystals.
Endless dance between Hive and Guardian. Wellspring on the war. This comes won't matter anyway.
Oh god. Oh, that was a bad idea. Oh look, there's several of the explosive moths. Moths that explode. Good, I'm revived. Ooh. Alright, okay, good, that shaker's gone. Uh-oh. Who put spikes on the ground? Oh, I see. We go up. It's been a hot moment since I've done this. So what is, lore-wise, what's happening here? There is a wellspring of power that we're sort of kind of keeping out of both the hands of the Hive and the Witness. It alternates every day between being on the offensive or being on the defensive. So, offense, you're gonna climb up this tower and you're gonna fight your way through to get to it to clear out everyone who's there. On the defense, you start at the top of the tower and then you're just kind of repelling enemies from it. So it kind of flips around, and what happens in each is different. Okay, oh, that's right. We gotta push the boat up. So pretty much this is one of those things that you have to kind of come back to, or you're supposed to be coming back to almost on a daily basis. Be like, can't let anyone have this. Too nice. It is a wellspring of power, so. Oh. I want to be trapped in prison. Prison's bad. Nice. You also have pizza, Hank? What kind of pizza you got? I got chicken and spinach pizza with white sauce. Ooh, that sounds good. God, I forgot how slow this boat is. When the entire team is ahead, this thing goes very, very slow. Oh wow, he's using Whisper of the Worm? Huh. It's like the one weapon I can tell from like a distance. Because it's like a black sniper rifle with a white tip. It stands out. Oh, says that to go off.
Finish the job, Guardian. The throne world is in your hands.
Ritual disrupted, yay. Ah. Alright, come on now. Oh. That ogre. Where are we in this stage? Alright, now the big guy's gonna actually fight. Foregone, the Warden of Spring. And he's already gone to immune phase. Well, alright. What a dick. We just started this. How is he already in immune phase? The Butcher of the Spring.
Let's get him.
Come on now. Come on. Oh, yeah. Wow, someone ran right into him. He said, no, you don't get to exist today. Toss the orb here. We'll have to do this one more time. So I can stay alive here. Pop them off. Well, that's a name for an achievement.
That's it this time. I don't care how many more hive they send. We'll be there to keep them at bay.
Hey, I never doubted you for a second.
Huh.
Thanks for always being a hero.
Well, that was an event. And then where we're gonna go next. Ooh, what the hell? Hub security lockdown. Priority 1 security alert. We received a distress call from the helm and then lost all account. Investigate what has caused the communications blackout. Uh-oh. Well, that doesn't sound good. What could have caused the communications blackout? Or blackout? Oh, my spaceship.
You never cease to entertain.
Oh, it's you, Callus.
Guardians. Time and again, you have moved me to applause. And have I ever withheld your gilded reward? No. For I am magnanimous, generous.
Look at this man's chin.
And so, I grant you yet another gift. One last chance at salvation. The witness in all its glory has set its covetous gaze upon your traveler. You cannot stop it. Light burns for only so long. A feeble flame, easily extinguished. But you need not share that fate. I invite you to instead join me in revelry and embrace the inevitable. Alas, you have always been stubborn. So, if you insist on being devoured, then I will savor your final moments. Until our next reunion, Guardian.
Well, oh, that's right. I guess Callus had one last message for us after we defeated him. That is part of the epilogue for Season of the Haunted, where he shows up just to be like, I'm not dead. Because we know we're going to face him again in Lightfall. So in a few weeks, I'll be dealing with Callus again. You know, it's kind of funny. Kyle started out as like a raid boss. Then he became like an ally NPC for a little bit. Where he would write fan fiction about us. And now he's back to being a jerk again. So kind of funny how the whole thing worked out for him. But hey, since we're covering lore on the Witness and the Disciples, what they mean and everything, I think it would be a good time to also do a certain mission. So we're gonna do preservation. Essentially, it's a mission that takes place after the most recent raid in terms of lore. They brought back some of the older raids, but like those are supposed to be like moments in the past. This is the most recent in the timeline, where we faced off one of the disciples of the Witness. So, and we kind of learn more about the Witness and like his relationship to things.
They're relentless, the Scorn, fruitlessly striving for that which they cannot attain. Keep it from them.
Also, alright. Also, we can see a projection of Savathun here, and yeah, big moth mommy. That's what she is. And those are moth wings. And I mean, she's chasing after the light. Like, it fits her to a T. That she would have like a moth designed to her. Because what chases after the light? A moth. So there is, towards the end of this mission, we'll find a lot more lore information. You know what? This is actually also another thing about this area. This is actually the raid. This all takes place in the raid space. So it's nice that they actually bother to reuse the raid space for something. Because it's kind of like raid areas kind of only get used for the raid and that's it. Also, where am I going? I hope I'm going the right way. There it is. I have to make contact with the boat. So this is actually the first. You actually kind of have to go through the first encounter in the raid to do this part of the mission, but essentially what happens is we'll get, if I get built up stacks of darknesses, I die. Of course, that only happens, okay. And the game will tell you if you have too many, when things start to get bad and when they get good. When the game mentions a message, has a message that pops up of drown in the deep, it means you want to stay close to this boat here, or this thing. If it says rise from the deep, it's safe to leave it. And now, what I'm collecting here, these little needle things, are giving me knowledge. So now I have my knowledge, I have overflowing knowledge, and I have to deposit it back at the boat. So start off with heightened, and then the next stage is brimming. And where's the next one? Not over there. Ah, there it is. Now I have knowledge overflowing. Normally during the raid, you would have multiple people out doing this. Like, especially at like the point where I'm at here, you would just be able to like get it done really quickly. A raid teams usually consist of 6 people. So dividing up what I just was doing with 6 people is a whole lot easier to manage. Oh shit, screen. Alright, so now we're drowning in the deep again. Oh shit. Need a high bind here. Alright, now we rise from the deep. It's safe to move about the cabin. And then run over here. Oh, great. What nice move. But it is sort of nice that they actually kind of go over like how some of the raid mechanics work. Also, I do want to find a way, and I have some plans, since no one I know from my D&D campaign is watching, to actually incorporate more complex encounters in D&D. I have a plan for it. Do like a combat while puzzling, and this kind of served a lot of inspiration for it. But okay, we're drowning in the deep again. Oh, that's right. This here. And we rise from the deep. Grab that. Posits of knowledge. You can only contain up to 3. If you try to pick up another one, it won't let you, so. Alright, where? Oh, yeah, you guys are still up here. Take them out. Hop over here. And then the boat continues to move. Oh no, that's a scream. Oh no, no. This is bad. Try to catch it to the boat here. Alright. Because I do not want to drown. Enough is greed. Oh, it's you. It's like, what is angrily roaring at me? It's this guy here. Man, I really love weapons that just reload themselves when they're stored away. Really great. So like the grenade launcher I have just does that. It's just, all right, reload when it's not actually in use. Now, here, and actually, is it, where is it? While I'm here. I don't think, it may have been that room. Or is it over here? Since we're not worrying about the dealing with the deep at the moment. Okay. One of these rooms here, actually, during the actual raid, is the site of a hidden chest that you can get for like more gear and more loot. But however, this is just kind of like a mission that goes alongside it, and it uses the same space, so they kind of closed it off here. Also, another thing that does also a bit different in the raid version of this encounter, enemies just keep spawning in. They don't stop. There's just pile on in, pile on in, pile on in. And there's more screams. More of these like exploding creatures. Oh, there he is. I was like, where's the big guy at? The knowledge bearer. Alright. We can now rise in the deep. See, it looks like love child of Mass Effect and Halo 2. Yeah, I could say that as a thing. Yeah, definitely. I mean, this is definitely, remember, Bungie is involved in this, so yeah, I could definitely see this being like the love child of the two franchises. I would definitely wish for more. The story has gotten a lot better than what it used to be in Destiny. It used to be just a complete joke. Like, honestly, it was so bad that even Twilight had a better story because, well, at least Twilight was going over something. Nowadays, we've had multiple character arcs. We've had multiple different stuff. Yeah, no, it used to be that bad, Hank. It used to be that bad, but like, it was the big thing was this. There was a lot of lore and history about these characters, the problem was, it was not easy to access. Now, all this stuff is, like, you would have to go through a website to, like, and you'd have to input your code to actually get to the thing. Like, now it's like, okay, now you can get it to more easily. And it's far more accessible because it's just in the game. But, like, it used to be, the meme of the game at one point was, oh, we don't have time for, like, yeah, no, I have no time to explain why I don't even have time to explain. That line was just like how they kind of brushed off, like, oh, why do I have to go kill this thing? Oh, well, I don't have time to tell you why you have to go kill this thing. I'm just here to tell you that you have to. But now they've been more consistent about how they write things, how they develop characters. They've allowed their stories to breathe. Huh, I heard the story was trash, but wow, yeah. It was that, yeah, it was pretty bad. Nowadays, they kind of let their stories breathe longer. They're more okay with, like, all right, we'll cover big parts here and there, but we won't, like, rush a story anymore. Like, they don't rush stories anymore, which is nice. But it was also just like a bunch of people at one point. It was just, hey, I've made Halo. I know how to write a story. Everyone loved Halo, and it wasn't the guys that wrote the novels saying this. This was just some of the people who worked on, like, Halo that stayed with Bungie post their break off with Microsoft. So essentially, they would tell, they just kind of exist to kind of really hamper the lore, the story side of things. And there used to be, like, no real consensus on, like, where the story direction was going, even at one point. Thus, for the longest time, like, the darkness and the darkness, the light, like, oh, they're just unequivocally good. There's nothing wrong with them. And, like, well, all right, but who's the leaders of, like, these cosmic forces? Like, oh, well, we haven't established that yet. Now they've kind of gotten past that point of, like, all right, we've established these forces here. We've established, like, one, light and dark are now more of, hey, these are cosmic powers, but they don't have an agenda. The Traveler has an agenda. The Witness has an agenda, but they themselves are only using darkness and light. So they kind of blurred the line, so to speak. There goes the boat. But yeah, the story for Destiny used to be really, really bad. And bye, boat. Right, so now the pyramid ship opens up for us. And they also had to set a tone as well in this story as well. That's why they had kill off Cade 6, aka the guy that was played by Nathan Fillion. They had to kill his character off just because, well, one, his character kind of laughed in the face of danger, but, like, he was, like, also kind of just, he'd make really, like, he was good at making quips all the time. The problem was, when you had Cade around, well, why take anything seriously? His character never took anything seriously, and it was also more of a thing that was forced on by Activision, because at that point, Bungie was still rolled in with Activision. Actually, while I'm here, let's talk about a little bit of lore instead of just kind of what happened with Destiny and its development for a moment. This creature right here, this is a hive worm. All members of the hive that still work for the darkness, so pretty much not Savathun's brood, all hive have these parasites known as worms inside them. in order for the hive to survive, they have to fight. Because their carnage feeds the worm. This is kind of just a truncated version of the lore, but without these worms, the hive would die. So, and the witness is the one who, or well, Rolk, the disciple here that we defeated in this raid, he took the queen worm, essentially the mother worm, and we could see her carcass. That thing right there was the mother of all worms. How does that work? Do they like eat their victims? It is more of metaphorically destroying their victim by like slaying them in combat feeds the worm. It's more of like an essence kind of thing, of like draining kind of thing, not like physically eating them. But the worm in turn gives them power as well, along with the ability to survive. So the worm eats their souls when they die. Pretty much. If they don't fulfill, like, if the worm doesn't get like the destruction that it wants or whatever it wants, it'll eat the host. Another thing that happens with this raid is, and this won't be really important here, but you have all these symbols. So you have, that is horrifying. If you think that's horrifying, I have something to show you later. I have something else to show you. Another thing with this particular raid, these symbols, so they actually kind of tell you what the symbol name is here. So you have like tower, and we're kind of showing them off. Scorn. We got light, darkness, fleet, consume, worship, Savathun, Blackheart. All these symbols are actually used in the raid. Drink. Let's say worm. The witness. Enter. So these symbols are used in puzzles throughout the raid. Essentially, usually you have to like match up the symbols to, like, you will be given one person will be given a set of symbols, another person will be given another set, and they have to find the ones that match in that set. All right. So what's more horrifying? I kind of mentioned this earlier. These right here we're looking at is the latest experiments of the witness. They are taking the hive worms and putting them into the bodies of the undead that we saw. Like, what we were fighting, the Scorn, were undead fallen. They're trying to forcefully evolve the Scorn by putting hive worms inside them. So, a forced evolution is taking place here. Yeah. And we kind of see, actually one of the raid bosses is like one of their successful ones. The caretaker is like a successful version of like what would happen. So this is all, not only is this actually like an experimental like chamber, like where experiments take place, this chamber is also, that we're in right now, is also a museum. This is where the raid boss for actually displayed all his like relics that he's acquired throughout his travels. This bone right here came from a creature called the Leviathan. And we'll probably hear, actually, yeah, he does talk about it here, I believe. So This is just his trophy room of stuff. It's just, you know, that line in Thor Ragnarok where it's like, behold my stuff. This is it. So another thing, let me actually back out of this room real quick for a second here. Kill that guy. You'll notice that each of these rooms have symbols marked on them. So this room is known as the give room because that's the give symbol. Let's see here. That is the worship room. Let's see here. We got Traveler, Pyramid, Give, not Gib, Give. Like as I give you a gift. So what will happen during like this, like, so what is a give room? It's the room, so each of these rooms just have like a symbol on them. So like this one just has the, like, it's called the give room because that's the symbol that's associated with it. So, because it has that symbol on the door. Because what will happen during the raid is you'll have these pillars through here, and it'll tell you, but what are we giving? We're giving carnage. We're giving destruction. But in reality, it's just, hey, go to this room. You're gonna come in here, and then there is going to be a boss, or well, a mini boss that either spawns in on the light side and the dark side. So we have a symbol for light, and then we have a symbol for darkness here. What happens is you need to come into the room that has like the symbol that matches up, and then you'll come in here and you'll fight the one that you need, and the one that you need gives you the right set of symbols. So just kind of briefly, actually, this is an example of this. So this is kind of what you'll see. Something like this, except it'll have more, you'll have like 3 whole symbol sets. Oh God. No, get away. So like this symbol here is stop. So I need to go to a room that has stop on it. Although in this mission, honestly, you'll easily figure it out because it's the one room that has all the enemies pouring out of it. Deal with these guys. Oh, here's the stop room. Convenient. Yeah, because they were all standing there, so it kind of helps. Now back off. Oh boy. Also, fun thing about this guy here, he doesn't have a head. He's completely headless. There's some of the Scorn just don't have heads. Now where is... let's see here. Symbol is knowledge and drink. Alright. Knowledge and drink. We've had stop, knowledge, drink. Those symbols that's given us this week. This is a weekly mission, so it does come back. Oh, of course. Oh, I see what it did here. So it wants us to go through this door here. Because on the other side of this, this is where our main encounter will be for this mission. There it is, this guy here. How does that work? So yeah, like you have to read off the symbols and know where to go. This is why a lot of people like this mission, because you get to explore where all the symbol rooms are, and know what to kind of do for the raid. How does one function without a head? Space magic in this case. For him, it's space magic. Essentially, because the darkness, he is an undead creature. Without a brain, he's functioning more as like a meat puppet, guided by the darkness. So like, he's not actually in control of his own thoughts or anything. Not that he has any. No head. So it's like a flesh golem? Yeah, pretty much. Yeah, flesh golem is also very accurate. And one of them is down.
Dealt with.
Ah, there we go.
Now, but they'll be back, and so will we.
All right. So this mission, well, gives you a lot to discover. So we're gonna hear from Rolk and his little bit of his diary.
The Upended. A title suitable for that which turns.
Rolk was the raid boss here.
When I was still uninitiated, I would stand guard at my post. I would look to the sky and see the two sons of my Lubre. One eternally shaded in the dark, the other always a brilliant blue. And in them, I had seen the folly of our kind. A fear of something we believed bigger than us. And a reliance on that which kept us. That blue sun that we harnessed our power from. A simple reversal of that power cracked the blue in half, shut it off, and Lubre died. I did not know it at the time, but it was necessary. And now that Savathun has trapped me within these walls, it will be necessary again. My witness. Whether I survive Savathun's betrayal or not, the Upended will ensure we salvage our perfect goal. The final abyss awaits us all.
So yeah, Rook is gonna talk about a lot of his lore and stuff.
Conqueror, many called me. Again and again I heard this word, lobbed my direction not with admiration, but with malice. Not a conqueror, I would respond with glee. What then, they would ask. I do not tell them my witness. As you so graciously taught me, I show them. Just as I did in the unholy den of those starving worm gods. I'll not forget the stench of their rotting flesh, or the way they cowered as I drew near. But they soon learned I was not to be feared. In the end, I left them only a promise of sustenance, and in return, they became chattel for our greater purpose. Absolute finality. And as I walked away, their fountainhead in tow, I could hear them whisper with respect. Subjugator.
I'm trying to remember all these little things are. Because there's quite a few of them. That's why they give you so much time here. I want to say there's one in here. Yeah, there is. There it is.
When I stood on that precipice, watching the only world.
Also, I'm not doing these in order.
Its own weight, I was prepared for the splendor of abyssal eternity. But you brought me forth my witness, freed me from the world that imprisoned me, made me see the ultimate truth, one I could never see alone. That on my planet Lubre, who I was, where I was, what I believed mattered, all amounted to absolute insignificance. I keep this mural not as some worthless
this mural here.
Reminder of what I lost, but of the opposite, of what I gained. Power. Truth of the inconsequence of most. Control over the universal strings of fate. For all this, I am eternally grateful, my witness.
There is another one. We don't have exactly an infinite amount of time here to uncover lore. We have a good chunk of time. Oh, here's one.
Puppets. All of them. Every last krill. Every last hive. I once believed in a higher calling as they do. But you know that. You rescued me from that. Eternal appreciation doesn't even scratch the surface of what I owe you for the gifts you gave me. I know you hoped the krill would see it too. We tried. We really did. But we had to let them struggle. All because of a belief that purpose had finally found them. Given them strength to conquer an oppressive home world. How else were they to grow? Their loss, however, is for them to grieve, not us. We will continue forward. Greater purpose awaits. My witness.
Yeah, he kind of has like a whole thing for the witness. Oh, we already did that one. There's one I know he talks about the Leviathan. This bone right here. Like, he talks about that. Or that may have actually been the raid. I thought it was here, though. But yes, Rolk the Disciple is very much a fanatic. Let's see here. What other... Some of the rooms are just not open. Actually, one of the other mechanics for this encounter in the raid is actually switching the doors, because not all the doors are open, so you have to switch some open, some closed. So some of these rooms that are closed right now actually are supposed to be open, like this one. This one should be open. Actually, even like this room and this room should be open. But it's not functionality in this mission. And that's where we saw the mural. It's been ages since I've come through here to get the lore. Oh, here we go. Here's something.
It was your infinite wisdom,
ah, yes,
that led me into the planet's great sea, and face to face with that which was believed to be unbeatable. You instilled in me a true understanding of wanton domination, not for pleasure, but as a means to achieve our absolute finality. When I reached the creature known to some as the Leviathan, it laid its thoughts bare. Turn from the deep fearmonger, it relayed. I know what you seek. Press on, and you will drown in it. I do not drown. I spoke with a defiant tongue. In a mere infinitesimal measure of time, I held a rib of this beast in one hand and pushed aside its maned vessel with the other. I rise.
Yeah, so that's a rib bone. And you can kind of see like the curvature of it. So yeah, this dude, the raid boss that we fight here, ripped that thing out of a giant creature. And it's like, hey, got your rib. So yeah. Rolk is nothing to like trifle with. He's a serious dude. I think I got, at least I know I got the ones I do know of. But you know, I never actually used this. I forgot that these stairs exist here. But let's see here. I'm going to double check to make sure there's anything else I'm missing. But this is, so I actually managed to do the raid challenge, where like when it first came out. So I actually got the raid jacket associated with this raid. Oh, all right, it is done. Hey, you can't go back up. But so yeah, that's a bit of lore story about the raid boss. Granted, this mission happens after you defeated him. So you kind of learn more about his backstory and stuff after he's dead, but hey, you kind of learn essentially what kind of influence the witness has on some of these people, or at least his disciples, and turning them into fanatics. that serve under him. Yeah, that right there. That's where we fight him. We fight him on top of this like pit, like that structure there. This worm creature that you see, that's just there for initially. Look, amazing how much lore is completely wasted on this game, initially at least. Yeah, initially there was a lot of lore that was just kind of wasted because the game lore just wasn't there. Let me show you something now. Nowadays, if I want lore on something, why, it's right here. Oh, well, of course I'm blocking it, but they actually have the lore tied to the weapons or the gear. Or you can go into your triumphs and you got like a whole tab for lore. So there's like little short stories and stuff in here about characters and stuff. So it's Dark Souls styles. It's Dark Souls style in some regards. Yeah, it does a lot of Dark Souls style lore with the items, but not everything is there. There is still like character cutscenes and stuff. There's still discussions that happen. There's still cutscenes. More like short stories that kind of frame around like they do in Dark Souls do exist. Yeah, like trust me, the seasonal cutscenes that happen, that still is a thing. Like major story cutscenes, all of that happens. That happens all in the game. But the lore in terms of like supports the story. It supports what's going on. It's expanding on a character a bit more and their train of thought. What are they thinking? How they look at things from their perspectives, or maybe explains a bit more of like traditions among the different races, such as like the Vex, and how like like essentially like how the Vex collective like they're a hive mind, and essentially that they actually time travel. They travel through time at points to deal with stuff, and all they're essentially trying to do is they're trying to make sure that they are in the timeline that they are the ultimate victors in. That stuff is referenced to a lot in cutscenes, but like not explicitly mentioned that they're time traveling exactly in outside of a couple of cutscenes mention it, but like they don't hard show you or like Vex installation worlds outside of a couple things. But there are lore discussions about people going to like Vex worlds that have been taken over completely. Stuff like that's more addressed in the lore. The backstory behind some of the weapons that you get. Because sometimes they're just random drops. Let me see something here. Does this one... Alright, this one doesn't have lore because it's probably what it is. But like, some weapons, some gear has lore about how it got forged. Especially the exotics. Usually the exotics, which I know I'm blocking, will have lore about what led to the creation of like that particular piece of armor or a particular piece of weaponry. And it makes sense for its lore to be tied to that. Since not every exotic has like a cutscene or a quest tied to it. So they tried to do that. Actually, speaking of exotics, oh, I can't access it here. Oh, I should give it to my postmaster. That's a thing. I do use my postmaster. Okay, so I do use my. I need to go clear up my mailbox. That's what it's like. Oh, yeah. This is a much better style how they're handling the lore than how they used to do it, where you would have to put in a code on a website. You'd be given a code in game that you had to put in onto a website to find your lore entry. Like, it used to be so annoying to get stuff. Like, that's why I just can't follow like Destiny YouTubers. Just be like, ah, yes, go do all the fetching for me to get all the lore. Don't need that then. Oh, I see. That's a problem. But the other thing is usually like these stories that we've been playing out today, usually those will take place over the course of several weeks. Like you'll have a big thing happen, and then that's kind of like it's one thing for like the week. Let's see here. Alright, let me go deal with... Alright, I have to go to the tower to deal with all this then. But yeah, actually... Oh. As much as I'd like to keep going, I think we'll probably have to actually call it here because I do have to get up for work tomorrow. So, I'm gonna land this thing in the tower as I'm looking for... Who to raid? Ah! You know what? We have not raided regs in a while. See, I believe regs is... Alright, anyone else I know alive? No, alright. Let's go right over to regs. As much as I'd love to keep playing... Wait. Oh, hang on. What do you want, Zavala? Why do you have that logo on your head? I thought we were done with the haunted stuff. What do you want?
Guardian.
Oh. Oh, you're just giving me stuff. Oh, hey, I got it. I got a new speeder. Alright, what is this?
Checking.
Huh. Neat. Not the funniest one I've seen, but okay. Yeah, alright.
Goodbye.
Good stuff. Yeah. Oh, that's right. With the Ascended Alloy.
Ah, shall we begin then?
Well, alright. Whatever. That's used for something else. So, alright. Well, this has been fun. Let's see here. Right. Announcements and stuff. Just to kind of wrap things up. Ooh, let me toggle over to here. Alright, cool. As I'm wrapping things up here. Couple things. Elden Ring, Monday. I have no idea what I'm doing in Elden Ring. I never played the game before. I've seen a few people play bits and pieces of it. I know a couple of things of lore stuff, but honestly, I know nothing of the game. Don't know how it compares to Bloodborne. But we're gonna go through that journey, at least until I rage out or something about that. Until something happens. But this has been a whole lot of fun to go over Destiny lore. I love talking about Destiny and stuff. Next week is going to be a little interesting because I will be traveling again. I know, right? I just got back from a trip and now I'm going on another one. So I'm going to be gone again, not next week, but the week after. So I'm going to work on the schedule. I think we'll probably end up doing... I'm going back to Louisiana. Going back to Louisiana to visit family and stuff, since I wasn't able to do that over the holidays. So I'm going to go visit them, which, yeah, that puts me right into Mardi Gras. I'm going to be dealing with Mardi Gras stuff, so... So, as such, I think next time what we'll really be seeing is really just Skyward Sword and maybe a second dose of Elden Ring. We'll see how well I like Elden Ring on Monday. Eat lots of crawfish. Wait, oh yeah, it is crawfish season. God, I haven't had crawfish in such a long time. Actually, let's make sure this raid thing works this time. Rigs. Wait. Helps to spell names correctly. Oh. There we go. Yay! Made the raid. So yes. We got the Pokemon movie on Pokemon 2000 the movie on February 27th at 9 o'clock. So hopefully you can all join us for that. I think everyone here is in the Discord. But if not, I think there's a link in the Twitch channel page itself to go click on. And of course, all my other stuff that you can keep up with. So I will. Oh, hey, you can kind of see. You can see the new statue I got. Yeah, you can actually kind of see her off in the distance. But maybe if there's more demand to bring up for it, I might show her more off. Anyways, Elden Ring Monday. I'll see you all there for that, or not, depending. It's a Monday. You know, Mondays are hard for people. But until next time, everyone, be good and be safe. And I will catch you all down the road. Till then, later, everybody. Peace.